guess back at it, man. It's been so long since I've streamed. I kind of forget what it's like. So, God, bear with me in the beginning. I'm gonna get more comfortable. I'm so awkward right now. Jeez Louise. But yeah, I had breakfast, so it took me a little bit longer to get back on. I'm gonna keep setting up some stuff while I get ready, and then we'll just kind of start doodling, just kind of hanging out. I've got some Pixiv stuff I want to put on here, and then make another post to Instagram, and then yeah, then I'll be good. I'll be going. I'll start chatting up a storm, and just kind of saying whatever comes to mind and doodling. Just do. I think that's the thing at Caliber Art. YouTube.com. Caliber Art. Okay. All right. I think that's everything. Just gonna grab these pictures now. All right. All good, I think. Caught up. Got my peripherals and everything where I need it. Man, hopefully, I mean, I know it will, but next stream, I will most definitely be on top of it. Okay. So, I'm doing a storyboard collab with a friend of mine, and we're going to be starting that, or I'll be starting my portion, I guess, but I'll be starting that next week. I'll be streaming through the process of that. Same schedule, just Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It'll just be what I'm doing for the next 3 months or so. And so this week, today, I'm going to be warming back up, getting back into the swing of drawing and everything, and then trying to find some designs that I like for the characters that we plan on doing. So I think I'll spare the vlog and just everyone from sitting here and just talking about it. And maybe as I'm figuring out character designs and stuff, I'll maybe share a little bit more about like who they are and why they are and that kind of stuff. But I don't know who I want to start out with. I've got, let's see, 2, 3, 4 characters to try and design for. One of them is going to be kind of like this guard type character. This character is like guarding the boss type character. God, I'm being so vague and it sounds so interesting. But anyway, so that's kind of what this guy is. The idea behind them, whether they're kind of like thin, quick build like this, or maybe larger, I don't know yet. But that's who this is. And then we've got 2 sister characters, warrior character, and a mage character that we'll need to figure out. And then the magister character. She's like religious figure type of thing. So yeah, that'll be who I'm trying to figure out. But first, I mean, just trying to get everything warmed back up. Man, start picking up speed how I was, hopefully, soonish. this doesn't feel. Gosh, dude. Feels great though to be streaming again. Truth be told, I wish I didn't stop, but I think it was probably best to focus on the work and stuff that I was doing. There we go. It's not bad. This is all messed up. One sec, the chat. What's up, guys? Jeez, my chat was all way much lower than I couldn't see it. So just warming up, getting the hands, the mind, everything thinking right and stuff. Gonna be trying to doodle and design some characters for the project starting next week. So right now, just trying to find that uh, dynamicism, I think, right? Like trying to be quick and conscious of the lines that I'm making without overthinking. Really just trying to get into the mindset that I was in a little bit ago, a few months ago when I was, studying, working like every single day. Really slowed down after I started working on the previous project I was on, so I need to just warm back up into that. But that's kind of it. Not really much this week. Next week will be a lot more going on, I guess, in terms of like having an agenda and like a project to work on, so to say. This week, just finding the rhythm, really all it is. Not too much going on other than that. Mind if I ask you about monetizing your art? Sure. I don't know what you would ask or be curious about, but yeah, go for it. See, I've been slaving away at Fiverr and barely making it by as an artist. I've got little to no social media presence and I don't know what to do. I think it depends on what your end goal is. So, because I was kind of thinking like similar things when I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my art and stuff like that. And yeah, I think it just depends on what your end goals are. Man, I'm just distracted. One sec. Yeah, it depends on what your end goals are. So I was thinking the same thing for a while. Like, I need to do this or do that. I need to, how do I say, like, figure out how to make money from drawing. I know I want to do drawing. I just don't know exactly what. And so blah blah blah. It wasn't until I figured out, that I wanted to do animation and storyboarding that I realized, at least for what my goals are, like trying to get into a studio and work on, excuse me, and work on like animation as a storyboard artist. It wasn't until then that I was like, you know what, I actually don't really need that much. It's, you still do, but I was like, I don't need that much social media presence as long as I'm connecting with the people that I would either be working with or would hire me. And I don't need to worry about selling my art, because time spent on commissions instead could be used towards studying and developing my animation and storyboarding knowledge, and film knowledge, things like that. So I think it depends on what your goals are. If you're wanting to be an illustrator and sell art, whether that be like beautifully illustrated like environment scenes or characters, or just really anything you want to sell, like prints and stuff, then for sure social media presence and developing your skills to connect with the audience that is going to buy your work is what's going to be necessary of you. But if your goals are working, and again, I don't know what kind of art you do, so if your goals are like working, like in a small studio, maybe like indie on like video games, or maybe indie animation projects, or things that you would do with yourself and with peers, online, then work towards that. But whatever your goals are, you got to work towards that. The goal isn't to make money. Like, that is a goal, yes, that's definitely a milestone, but the goal is to be working in whatever like field you want to be working in. So for me, when I figured that out, it was animation, and more specifically storyboarding. So all of my energy, was moved towards that. I don't care about, getting more followers or selling art, because that's not the goal. So hopefully that kind of helps. I think figuring out what the goal is and then like working towards that should be your move, maybe. Okay, let's try and figure out. I'm also wanting to be in animation and storyboarding. Side goals around comics. Sometimes I feel bad for not having crazy illustrations all over social media, but they won't get me as close to a goal. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree. Especially like social media, you're constantly seeing, like, everyone is like posting and uploading, and it might not all be the same person, but because of the, presumably the amount of people you follow, you're constantly seeing like art get uploaded. And for me, it's like, geez, dude, I'm not uploading that much. Like, I'm not, am I working on the things I need to be, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I think figuring out what goal you want, most of all, it can be comics and, uh, you know, animation, illustration, kind of all of it. But for me, finding the like one specific one that I was like, yeah, this is the one I want to divert most of my attention to. I was like, I don't know, maybe more at peace. There's no need for all that. Please don't be bad. That's not too terrible. That's not too terrible. It kind of helps, but I live in a third world country, and networking and getting hired is practically out the window, and the pressure of being an adult sustaining myself is at an all-time high. Totally understand that, but that's the beauty of the internet, man. And obviously, I can't speak for your situation, like I understand it entirely, but the wonderful thing about the internet is kind of like you're doing right now. Like, we're connecting on YouTube, man. Like, and there's plenty of people. You don't have to message them. How do I say? You don't have to message them and try and chat with them immediately, but using the right hashtags, like following the right trends, posting good art, and doing your best to get it shared. Like, it doesn't matter if you make something that you think is the best thing that you've made your entire career and you post it and no one sees it, because it's not like yes, it's for them, but like the goal is to like develop your skill and eventually get to a point where like you know you do have that like notoriety and that connection with people to like be liking your stuff and seeing your things like regularly. I don't know, it can be tough to think like that, especially when you've got bills and stuff to pay for. Like, I totally get that. But what helped me, I guess, my experience, is figuring out that I don't necessarily care too much about the like count as long as the right people are liking it. Hopefully that makes more sense, because it's cool when people like your art. Seeing the like count, obviously it inspires you to get out and make more, but it's the recruiters or the directors or the hiring managers and people that are going to hopefully see your art. So using the right hashtags, if you use Instagram or Twitter, or LinkedIn, to like hopefully have those people see it. But yeah, dude, the internet, man. I mean, there's plenty of people that work, all over the place. Like, my very first job I got a few months ago, after studying and trying to connect and meet the right people. I've been working on boarding for like 4.5, 5 years, which I'm definitely still learning so much. Like, 5 years is literally just the microscopic beginning. But finally, what I mean to say is, after 5 years, I got my first job, and it wasn't here in the States. It was freelance for a Japanese studio. That wasn't like something crazy anime or anything like that. But again, my point is that it was freelance. Like it was networking. Someone reached out, and because of the internet, I was able to help out, on a job and work remotely. So I get what you're saying, but the internet is your friend in that aspect. Let's see. Okay, what here? What's up, Julian? Hope you're well, buddy. Okay, let's try and block off. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Doing good. I'm currently taking perspective class at CDA. That's freaking awesome, dude. I wish that I had more time to take some classes right now myself, man. Hope you're liking it. It's fun. Not quite perfect. I mean, not that it needs to be, but that's fun. I enjoyed that one. Valid points, but it's hard. It always is. I understand. I understand, man. It's not perfect, but it's the life we choose, you know? I want to do art versus trying to, you know, do something. For me personally, I guess, I would like to try and figure art out and be uncomfortable than default to something that will, you know, provide me with maybe more immediate wealth or a path to more consistent wealth. But, you know, that's just my current feelings. That might change over time, but right now I don't mind struggling. So I understand it's difficult though. Let's see. Maybe. Hey, what's up, bots? Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. It's been way too long on me drawing, so I need to do everything I can to warm back up. But appreciate it. Hope you've been well. Caught a couple of your streams since the last time we chatted and stuff. My first career choice was software. Really successful in the field, but not fulfilling at all. So I started drawing last year to find some meaning and hope to make a transition eventually. Yeah, dude. I think that's totally. I mean, of course it's valid, but like, I like that you are. You know, you set yourself up, and now you want to pursue something that is more fulfilling, like you said. I definitely went about it the other way. Or to be fair, I did try and go about it that way. It wasn't software, but a friend of mine was like, dude, you better start now. And I was like, okay. So that is what I did. Class and streaming more. Nice, dude. Man, everyone's taking these. I mean, there were so many dope classes announced a few months ago that are, I guess, are at this point probably getting started. So you probably hopped into those That's awesome, dude. I'm jealous. Exactly, Jarrett. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to start. I mean, I don't know if I'll turn this drawing into it, but I think I want to start trying to figure out the sisters um, and see if I can't figure out some designs for them. Let's see, we'll do some cool belts because belts are cool. Do some. Man, these legs are just a little bit long. Better. Okay, then we'll do some sneakers. I guess they would be boots, wouldn't they? Fantasy, right? Yo, what's up, Angry Man? Thank you. Appreciate that. Hope you're well too, dude. let's do... Let's do the... draped over the shoulder cape kind of a thing. This is just really cool looking. Pretty dumb design. Yo, what's up, Davin? How you doing? Ever compare yourself to your peers and ask, what if I wasn't doing art? Would be in a better place financially? This goes out to the chat too. Kind of, but cause like I totally get what you're saying, Kiane. But like, how do I say? Like you'll hear advice I think that is usually in response to that kind of sentiment is usually built around like don't compare yourself to your peers or blah blah blah. But I think personally it's totally fine to do that as long as you're doing it in like a constructive, healthy way. Like comparing yourself to your peers is totally necessary for like growth, I think. Again, as long as it's like in a healthy way. Because like that's who you're trying to work with or work towards. Like you want to get to that point, right? Like I think that's totally fine. But I think what's even better, because you can do that, and then you can get to a point where you're jaded and you're like, I've been working at this for so long, I won't be able to get there. I'm just gonna give up, or I'm just gonna, blah blah blah. Like it can be like a great way to like self-destruct. But I think to myself, like, damn, dude, like, those guys are fucking dope at what they do. Like, look at them work. Like, this is something that I want to do. Like, art and animation is something that I want to do forever. At least for now, right? Something that I want to do forever. I want to get good at it. It doesn't necessarily matter. Like, it does, but it doesn't necessarily matter if I work for a studio or if I do anything with it. I just want to be good at this. I want to have the skill of creating like art, and animation. And so for me, how do I say it? Like having that mentality has helped me not to be like jaded in comparison to like other people, like peers or people that I want to get like. It just makes me like, I don't know, how do I say, like it makes me have like understanding towards like the marathon, like that's like building those skills. Dude, I am getting so annoyed of looking at this particular drawing, so I'm going to I'm not gonna delete it. I'm gonna move it way over here because I'm just getting annoyed at that. But anyway, it's like ever compare yourself to your peers and ask what if I wasn't doing art, but would I be in a better place financially? So like, not like that. I would never like look at them and be like, man, if I wasn't doing art, I'd be doing better financially or anything like that. If I think I wasn't doing art, I would just hope that I would be like happy. Like, thank you, Jarrett. Like I think, like if I wasn't doing art, like would I be happy? Like I don't know, probably not. Like what would I be doing? Like every day would be like a work. Like every day would be work. And like right now, like yes, every day is work. Like as I'm sitting here like drawing, like this is work, but it's like self-fulfilling, if that makes sense. Like yes, this is work, but it's hard, good work for the soul. Like, and it doesn't matter if it's art or cooking or carpentry. It can be anything as long as you're doing what is your like calling. Like, and I feel like if this is mine, like, it's not I don't know, I feel like that kind of gets it. I would just kind of go in circles. Like comparison's fine, just do it healthy. And for me, when I do compare myself, I try not to get jaded about like comparing one for one. I just look at the journey and go, damn, I'm gonna be there one day. Like I'm gonna keep up with this, and I'm gonna be that good. Like just watch 1, 2, 3 years, like I'm gonna be that good. And so I always think of like art as like my life skill. Like it doesn't matter if I'm good now, like I'm gonna be doing it forever as far as I'm concerned. So it's like eventually I will, as long as I like take time to do good practice and perfect practice. I say that a lot on the stream. I haven't streamed in a while, but I say that a lot. Like if you're doing good perfect practice, like and working towards improvement, you're not stagnating. Like it'll just happen. It just takes time. It's got to be a healthy comparison. You have to take things slowly, little tiny improvements over a long period of time. Exactly. Studying the people you admire. Exactly. Like it takes time. Like again, I've been drawing for most of my life, but I didn't start really truly getting into like drawing hard until like right after COVID. Like it was like during COVID, right after COVID, something like that. Like right before probably. And on my Instagram, I started my Kid Caliber Instagram, like around the time I started taking art seriously. I made a new profile on Instagram, to like mark, like a new thing, if I remember correctly. Um, and those pictures don't date back that far. And like, obviously it's weird to talk about yourself in a objective manner, I guess. But if I had to like look at my portfolio, like 5 years, it feels like, dude, it's a long time. But like there are like two or three notable like turning points like in my profile that I like look back fondly on, because it reminds me like, um how do I say, like here's literal tangible proof. Like I can look back at my portfolio on my Instagram and I can see tangible evidence that I have been improving. And so when I think of like the daily slog that is like, you know, trying to sketch and get better, you know, sometimes it's tough, but then I think about, those moments of improvement and I'm like, it's possible. I don't know. Hopefully that helps, Kiana. All right, back on track. I've done like 3.5. I don't really even count this one. I've done like 2.5, 3 drawings. Um, let's do uh, let's do some like, I don't know, figure drawing or something like while I'm sitting here. I'm gonna pull open some reference so that I can just kind of like scroll through these pictures and just kind of how do I say, like focus on that and ramble, just yap. There we go. Good old pose book, the classic. Everyone knows it. Or I guess maybe what I mean is, if you've drawn with me on the channel before, you should know it. Let's go down towards the bottom. I don't think we've ever gone this far before. If I need to, I can pull open the reference. If anyone wants to draw along, just let me know. But if not, I'll just keep it simple and I'll just leave the reference for me. But if anyone wants the reference, I can open the window so that it can be seen. So just waiting for it to load. Well, it might not want to load that far down, so I might just only draw the first few pictures. How long are you gonna stream? Pretty much all day, man. I mean, not like literally all damn day, but like pretty much all day, dude. Like, at least until like 5 or 6 Central, something like that, probably. So like, for me, it's 11:30 right now. I'll probably go until at least 4 or 5, and then we'll see how I feel after that, and I might go longer. Um, And who knows? I could be lying to you right now. I could go another 2 hours and then pretend I'm sick and go play Elden Ring or something. So, um, I don't think that'll happen, but it's a possibility. We're honest here. Glad I'm confident, or glad you're confident on what you do. I have post grad depression. I wouldn't even say that, like, um, that it's confidence. Like, it is confidence for sure, but it's like, I don't know. It's resolve is what it feels like. I don't think it's confidence because I don't feel confident, but I have the resolve at the moment to like chase after it, if that makes sense. And I think you do too, obviously. You know, you wouldn't be making the efforts to like learn and do more and be present in, I'm sure not just my chat talking, but like I'm sure other artists chat, like getting to know people, what they think about the work and the industry that they work in and blah blah blah. Like you're making efforts like so it's like obviously you've got the resolve as well, but yeah, I don't think it's confidence because there are days where I don't feel confident, and there are days where especially about like art, or even my choices, like my journey, like I get what you're saying, but yeah, I don't think it's confidence. I think it's resolve. Like I want to have this skill. Whether or not I work in the industry is a bonus, if that makes sense. Yeah, dude, I'll see you. I'll be seeing you, Davin. Hopefully your studies have been going well since we last chatted, and yeah, when you come back, man, if you've got anything fun you want to share or show, let me know, dude. I'd love to see it. I'm just gonna, dude. I've like done most of these. I mean, you can never do the same drawing too many times, technically. So, yeah, this one's cooked. All right, we'll just leave it on this one. It's been a while since I've done some figure drawing. Oh, that's a cool one. Damn, dude. I guess I just need to fucking just pick one. Let me just. I don't know. These look cool. These ones have like twisting bodies and shit. Alright. Looking at art as a skill that can be learned versus something that is gifted helps me a lot. Other than its vast depth, it's not different than learning to ride a bike. Yeah, that's a. If, learning to ride the bike is like, you know, being like a BMX or something like professional or something like that. Because arguably like I see what you're saying. I don't need to expand on it like that. I agree. I agree though. It's as deep as you want to take it, I guess. All right. Let's come over here and let's start doing some figure drawing. It's been a while. Let's see which drawing. Let's just do. We'll do this one that calls out to me, and we'll try and do them small, like about this size. I'm not trying to rush these. I'm not trying to on a rope. That's a pretty extreme example. Anyway, yeah, I'm not trying to rush these. I'm not trying to be quick or be precise. I'm just doing me. I'm doing what feels good. If I happen to find a drawing that I feel like, oh, this is a cool drawing, I would like to see it, how do I say, like, look better, then I'll take more time on it. But other than that, I'm just going to I'm just gonna draw. I don't really know. You need to BMX everything to be successful. It's exactly right. And so, Keanu, take that advice and go become the best BMXing artist that you can. Okay. So that's one there. Obviously fighting and yeah, that's one. Homie's head is a little ginormous at the moment. It's a little bit better. Drawing bikes sucks. People would love you. Oh wait, you don't need to be in it. Oh, I see. Okay. A little caught up. Okay. So boom, that's one. Let's do another one of these guys. Tumbling. What's a good fun one? Oh, that's a good fun one, actually. Hang on a sec. I'll do this one. Okay, get the shoulders in. Bow, bow. Cool, we got the head, the shoulders. Now it's just building out the rest of the scene, including this guy's head, this guy's shoulders. He's lording over this guy. that's a fun one. Starting to find the rhythm. I want to do some like long-legged poses, like these ones look kind of fun. Cause I want that like, I don't really know how to say, like, yeah, I don't know how to say. I'll just draw it. Professionally, but I'm not there yet. I'll look at art similar to other skills though, and how to approach getting better, music, coding, etc. Yeah, boy. Okay. This guy's getting the kick of his life. The cool thing about it, Keanu, part of, I don't know, maybe part of my resolve, like that hope you get there is like, you know, it's one of those things. It's like eventually you just will. You know what I mean? Like if you kind of if you stick with it, you know, eventually you just will get there. But that's all it requires is that you stick with it. You know, stick with it wholeheartedly. His head's just a little bit big. Jaw. And then we'll draw this guy getting smacked. Good to see you back on the grind. Thought I'd hang out and stream while I do some design work. Appreciate that, Luke. Dude, very nice of you. Hope you've been well. Nice to talk to you again. Don't know if you'll be at Lightbox again, but if so, man, I'm looking forward to seeing all the stuff you've been working on. Something like that. I don't know. Schmack. Not too bad in terms of what to adjust and whatnot. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, can't afford it this year, but I'm slowly working on a couple more portfolio pieces. Dude, I feel that. I wasn't going to go myself this year, but there were like a handful of artists that I just had to meet, and we were looking at hotel things and just happened to find a hotel that for like 5 days it was only like in Pasadena on College Street or Boulevard or whatever. It was like for 5 days. I think it ended up totaling around like $700. So I was like, between the people I'm staying with, I was like, I think I can swing that. I think I can make that work. But no, I feel that, man. I do. But yeah, man, you'll have to post it. You'll have to post things, uh, like you're there. That's what I'm saying, dude. Right? It's a good deal. I like had to. I haven't even gotten my tickets yet, cause I wasn't expecting to get a hotel. That would be kind of bad though, to have the hotel and no tickets. But yeah, I definitely need to go and grab the tickets to go with it. But yeah, no, it was a great deal. I had to buy it. All right. Let's see. Let's try and find. I need to get an action pose book that's got like props, like a sword, shield, great sword, wand, that kind of stuff would be cool. I was wondering if you have any pointers on developing my own training routine for getting better at those story fundamentals. Uh, yes. Can you be maybe a little bit more specific? Like, is there any like one thing that, and it doesn't have to just be one. Like, it can be, but like story fundamentals. I think of like a handful of things, and if I'm gonna yap about something, I'd hate to be kind of just going all over the place. Is there like one thing maybe that you were thinking? Oh, that's a cool picture, dude. What? Oh, what, dude? That is a cool picture. Drawing from short. Oh, drawing form and shorthand. So is that? So yeah, I guess I'll. Unless you want to correct me, I'll assume that drawing form and shorthand is what you were talking about, like story fundamentals, just for the time being. Um, for me, that is tracing, and it's controversial, kind of, if you don't. Um, if you, how do I say? To tell someone like, oh, I spend my time tracing, it's like, it sounds like obviously bad, but if you look at some of the other live streams, like I've got the study vlog, where it's like I spend the day or the week or whatever going over chest, like teaching myself and studying like chest and legs and heads. I think the chest and the legs one are the better, but the chest one, and then there's shorthand. But I talk about like what how did I put it? It's like it's like a three thing. It's like trace, and then what was it? God, dude, it's in the videos. It's like trace, replicate. No. I forget it exactly, but essentially what it watch the videos. I promise you, I'm like on the ball. I'm they're really good. But the way that I like to study, especially when I'm trying to pick up like habits from other artists, is I'll trace something, but it's not just mindlessly tracing. If you're just mindlessly tracing, you're wasting your time. You're literally just tracing. There's no freaking point. But you are tracing and trying to get into the mindset of like what the artist did to create those lines, right? Like here, this is not a great example, but I think it could be a good example. So like for me, for example, I'll put the opacity down to like 10, 15, like in between 10 and 20. So we'll say 15 with the light table on. Yeah, exactly. Reverse engineer. So like I don't know about the stream, but like I can barely see this, and so I might pull it up to about 20 or whatever. I mean, even then the image is pretty dark, so I can, for clarity's sake, I'll keep it at here. But I usually keep it pretty damn low. Like I keep it where it's hard to see. And then, I don't think that using final animation is good. I think that if you have an artist's like sketches or maybe storyboards or something that you can use so that you can see the under sketches and like the sketchy lines that they make, because that's going to help you feel out the drawing. But like, for example, for me, like I'm sitting here like trying to understand like, okay, like how did they maybe like Keanu said, like engineer this? Like how can I reverse engineer this? Like was it the circle for the head and then they added this thing? Like how did they think about layering it? Like I'm thinking like about all these things like while I'm drawing it, and I'm taking like mental notes, like trying to imagine like what their mind was like thinking as they drew this, and like how I can replicate it. And so then, when I've done this a handful of times and I've spent either the day or the week like studying the artist, for example, it gets cut off here, right? And so like I might try and like in the style of the show, after replicating and tracing and drawing over, I'm gonna try and like fill in the gaps. So I'm gonna be like, I noticed that they did this here, so I'm gonna do this here, and I think that looks correct. I can tell. Excuse me. I can tell. It's like matching the style, and I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna try and come down here and be like, okay, yeah, I see, where this is going. This is a bad example because it's it's like a finished drawing. It's very detailed for the most part. But if you were to go and look at some of the old live streams, like again, the chest one is good and the shorthand one is good. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But as far as specifically drawing form and shorthand, that's how I practice it. Like I didn't want to do that today because like it was the same formula I did last time. I wanted to just kind of like get into drawing and just see kind of where I'm at before I maybe spend a day tracing or whatever. But again, it's not to trace, it is to follow the lines, to follow the artist, see what they did, try and get in their head, get good about replicating, and then as you continue to replicate, you will start to understand some of the common things that they do. So like some of those common things that I'll see a lot are like, you know, like this shape for the torso. What I usually do is trace it, then draw it in a different pose or perspective and compare it to similar field of the ref. Yeah, that's also good. Like, trace it once, draw it next to it without tracing. So like you can see, like, for example, if this was the trace drawing and there's a drawing underneath it, I'm gonna draw it to the side of it and see how close I can get to, like, you know, the original drawing or whatever. And then you're gonna pick up like different shorthand things. So like, I'll notice, you know, that they use these lines here to indicate like some of the obliques, you know, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I can use that in my own drawings. So like right here, if I wanted to, I could like try and match the perspective and give this guy like, try and give this guy like a better physique by matching some of those things. Like this boom, I picked that up from tracing and now I'm utilizing it here, and you know, blah blah blah. So like that's something, you know, taking note, like how do they you know, position the chest. Like one thing I noticed was like, for example, when it comes to the like position of the shoulders, like the anterior delts and the chest, it's about, it feels at least like it's about a third of the way from the collarbone. And so like this seems to be about the blocking of where the chest is and then where the shoulders are. And so boom, like you can start to kind of like pick these things out. And then, you know, now same thing. Oh, I noticed that when they do the hips, they do it kind of like this, so I'm gonna pick that up and I'm gonna do it like that as well, because I think it looks good and I want to emulate this artist's style and I like the way that this happens. And oh, I noticed that when, you know, they do this, they should do this anyway, blah blah blah. And you start to like pick up all these different things, and you get that while tracing. And all of this stuff honestly is what I would say I learned like while tracing, right? And so now, because I've traced it so many times, and again, it's not just about blind tracing, it's about like understanding what the, like trying to build understanding, build on that understanding. Like, what is this artist doing? Why did they choose to do this? How can I replicate it? Because you can't replicate it if you don't understand it. And so like trying to like understand the combination of like what you're viewing, plus like with the anatomy that you know just from like general study and stuff like that, you know, you can start to like make your own drawings or whatever. So that's how I personally practice shorthand and, how do I say, like shorthand and, what did you say actually? Like shorthand and drawing is like that, is by tracing like that. I think tracing is super underrated if done right. I cannot stress that enough, if it's done right. And especially when it comes to like sharing and posting, because you don't want to, like, at least I don't want to post something that was a study that I traced. And, you know, for example, you could trace something and study it, and, you know, over the course of you drawing, it's become your own drawing, but it was a trace at first. Like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't be like, you wouldn't want to share something that you traced to study as like your own, you know, work or whatever. So it's a perfectly, and you totally can, like, for example, if you want to, like, because I've done that, I think, before. I'll be like, this was a study, you know, this was me after I traced, you know, like, you can definitely like be transparent about it. But yeah, definitely, utilize it. Be careful. Be smart about it. Don't just take someone else's like art and trace on it and be like, oh, I did this or whatever. Like, it's totally fine just to be like, I studied from this. Like, so I don't know. That's my advice when it comes to building. When it comes to building like a new, how do I say, like shorthand and drawing. And if you, and again, if this sounds interesting and you want to hear me like talk about it with like more, I don't know, how do I say, like with more intent, like with more purpose, the whole study vlog that I did previously was like me doing this kind of stuff intentionally, like talking about it, like learning more about it for myself. Like, so if this is sounding interesting, definitely check out the previous study vlogs because you might enjoy the format of those, because this is essentially what I did. Is I spent the first week going over different anatomy, and then the next week was taking the understanding of that anatomy and like putting it towards a shorthand, being quicker. I talk about like how I think about like drawing shorthand, because a lot of people talk about like gesture, like do time gestures, do this, do that, and I won't go into great detail here about it, but in the shorthand video I talked about like the way I think that training your shorthand should be, less about blocking out 10-second, 20-second, 30 seconds, a minute, 5 minutes. That kind of stuff is good, but the way I go about it, I think maybe isn't better, but it works really well for me. But anyway, yeah, if you have another question, because I know that was just one aspect of story fundamentals, but yeah, if you're curious what I think about something else in regards to that kind of shit, feel free to ask. um there we go. All right. Yeah, this was a really cool drawing. So let's see. What's up, Erica? Recently found your work on Insta. Do you go over how you plan your sequences in any of your previous streams? I don't think so, because the last few streams, I guess really all of the streams before this one, were just kind of like working on me building up my fundamentals again, which is kind of ironic because I did all that stuff. I got some work, which is awesome. And then after finishing the work, I took a break, and now I feel like I need to work on the fundamentals again. But I didn't want to redo the whole series I did of me warming back up. So I'm trying to like speed run this week, which is me warming up. But next week I'll be starting a new storyboarding project for Lightbox, like for a portfolio piece, and God, it's gonna be so mentally stressful to like stream that, because the point of my streams, at least I would like, is to be like open, show the mistakes, show the learning process, you know, kind of like, I don't know, open the door, like open the window on like, you know, learning. Because like for me, you know, or for most people, but everyone, you know, you see everyone's like Instagram post and you're like, wow, that's great, that looks awesome, this guy's really good, this gal's really good, you know, look at this person's stuff, it's amazing. And you know, I would like to be able to stream the process of like getting to that point, you know, mistakes and all. So next week I'll be starting a series where I'm gonna be working on a storyboard sequence, and I will be going over my like how I plan out sequences. So if that sounds interesting to you, you know, subscribing is cool if you want to like watch it. You don't have to subscribe though. I don't plan on like, I don't know, monetizing and like being a YouTuber. So like I don't know. It'll be a great way for you to come back if you'd like to. But yeah, next week I plan on streaming that kind of process for, like, not for you, but like for the sake of the stream. So it'll be like working out like you know, the story beats, the thumbnailing process. I plan on using a 3D background, so like how I plan on like getting my 3D background together, as far as like, you know, setting it. I'm not building it. I'm just gonna purchase one and use it. So it's really cool looking too. But yeah, I'm just gonna purchase it and use it, and then start boarding. So yeah, I won't be doing that this week. If you have any questions though, I don't mind you know, answering a question the best I can. But no, next week we'll be going over the storyboarding process. I'll be streaming the boarding process for the next 3 months. So there'll be plenty of times to come and see it and stuff. Ask questions if you want and all that good stuff. Awesome. Thank you, Erica. Appreciate it. Looking forward to it. doing the backflip. Man, I love this new pen. Is awesome. Are you using ref for those poses? I am. I can stream the ref if you'd like to see it or use it or draw along with me. I didn't, just for the sake of speed. But it's just a couple button clicks. So if anyone, or if you, Keanu, if you want the reference while I'm doodling. Honestly, I should probably just put it on. I did it last time. Give me just a second. It's probably best just for the stream that I have it. Okay, one sec. Let's see, would it be this one? This one, nope. Nope, not that one. This one. I'll just try this one. All right. Okay. And then turn it on. And then minimize it. Try and minimize the clutter on this page. But that should be good. I think that's not too bad. We can probably make the window a little bit bigger. There we go. Alright, but yeah, it was just this one, and then I liked the pose here, so I used the different backflip. And I like this, so I'll use that. I'm gonna put my coffee in the freezer again real quick. One second. All right. All right. I'm gonna try and lower this pin. It's. I love the texture. It's just a little bit too thick. Let's try and do like. That looks good. All right. Not bad. Getting those drawing muscles back. I have not drawn this much in a while. I mean, since work, I guess, but that drawing was different, so. Okay. We brought the cheeks. Do you have a dream production or studio you would want to work with? Yeah, I think like, I mean, not necessarily. No, as long as it is like action adventure, I think I would be fine. Cause like I just want to get better at drawing in. Excuse me. I want to get better at storytelling, I should say. drawing, storytelling, animating for action adventure um, type shows, because that's what I would like to make. And so I think it's less about working with the show or production um, for the sake of the show or production. Like, there's not necessarily a show. I mean, Avatar obviously comes to mind. Like, everyone grew up with Avatar and is a fan of the show, and like, you know, the style, all of that kind of stuff, right? Like, it's that one should be obvious, right? Studio Mirror, Powerhouse, Titmouse, like, um, would be really cool. But I think as I start to develop, I think what I would actually prefer, what I want, is to just work for shows that will allow me to learn, um, like while working, like learn more about shot choice and animation techniques that will help to facilitate really cool like action adventure stories, so that I can like take what I've learned while working on those shows and apply it to future shows, and especially my own show or ideas. Um, Hopefully that, I think that is a fine way of answering that. I mean, that's kind of it. I mean, beforehand, like I was said, I would have said, you know, Powerhouse, Titmouse, Studio Mirror, like those are, I think the ones doing it outside of like anime studios, most commonly. But yeah, less about the actual show and more about just like wanting to learn from people. Whatever production or studio that would allow me to learn from the people making the shit that I enjoy. Ask them direct questions, get their feedback on the work that I'm making. Like, anything that would allow me to do that would be awesome. Like, I think that's what I'm looking for. Actually seeing much more of the stomach up front than I originally thought. I think this needs to kind of do one of these. And then the head. I mean, pretty difficult. I'm not an animator per se, as far as like actual like animation and timing goes. I'm more of a board artist now. I want to learn more about animation, and what goes into it. But yeah, it's pretty different. I mean, it's not super different, but it's pretty different, I think. But anyway, yeah. So like, if it were just boards, like, I don't know. You could make a board pretty quick, and you could put as much effort into the boards as you want to put into the boards. When it comes to like final like look animation, I mean, you might be working on that for a lot longer. Actually, it's just this.
I don't think it's bad though. I guess I'll just turn that into his hand. Yeah, that's dog shit. took a second to get it at least feeling alright. Something about this leg. Was annoying. I did not care for that one.
Could not get the. I mean, yeah, just the angle of the feet. I see the.
Yeah, I see it better now. Something like this.
It's a little bit better, but man, yeah, that pose is annoying. This brush though feels like a pencil. It's really awesome. Okay, let's do some character design type of stuff. We will. I need to nail down a design for my character in it. So the collaboration that RJ and I are doing is split into 2 parts, 3 parts, I guess technically 4 parts. It's the beginning, the fights, and then the end. And I could break it down further than that, but for simplicity's sake, it's the beginning, the fights, and then the end. So I've got the beginning in my fight, and then RJ has his fight and the end. And so I'll need to figure out my character. She's a warrior. I think I want to do oops, there we go. I think I want to do like sword and shield. Would be kind of fun to animate. Like drawing, I guess. Do you have a shorthand for drawing the figure from the below and above angles? I think like bird's eye view and worm's eye view. I mean, yeah, kind of, right? I would hope so. Let me see if I can get something going. I don't really know exactly how extreme you mean. So, and also from like what angle, like, but I will try and draw the best I can. So, depending on how extreme you're talking, I mean, that's kind of top down. I wouldn't say figure from below and above angles. I mean, yeah, I don't really know. So, I guess you could mean something like this too, right? I'm kind of taking it to the extreme, so if you mean something a little bit less extreme, just let me know and I'll try and soften it up. Yeah, I mean that's like literally straight down. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. All right, so let's do it like this then. Try and do
feel like it could be a little bit more extreme. Let's try it. I'm gonna see if I can't find something. So this is like, I don't know. I guess that would be like my shorthand for drawing, like, you know, looking up maybe. Just kind of depends. And then, like, for example, say they were gonna like run towards camera or something. Could have them you know, like if they're running towards camera or something. Let's see. Something like that. I see. So the tilt of the shoulder and hips helps you find it. Yeah, for the most part. Like it really depends on like what the point of the shot is, I guess, like how I would go about starting it. If the point of the shot is like the run, I might start somewhere else. If the point of the shot is like, you know, a close up or something, I might start with like a tilt in the eyes or something, like the eye line, like, for example, like, how can I say, if I was gonna do like just this kind of shot or something like that. And then change, like lowering the ears. I'm sure, you know, you've picked that up. But like lowering the ears, you know, will help you like illustrate that the head is tilting up. And then, for example, again, just in case it's necessary, raising the ears above the eye line will help you with showing that it's tilted down, right? But this is about how I would try and find it. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. yeah, I want to get better at drawing like this. That's fun. Dope hand. I enjoyed the hand. Great fun way to draw the hand. Anyway, like, got sidetracked. All right, let's try and figure out. Let's try and figure out this character design. So, she is. Let's start a new page. Try and figure this shit out. All right. I'm not a character designer, so for those that hang out to watch me try my best at doing so, appreciate the support, I guess. But all right, so this character is around 18 to 20-ish. She is a warrior type character. I think that we'll just say sword and shield, or maybe just one sword. Is cool. Maybe two, but I'll leave it like that for now. I'm gonna do short hair, because that's what I want. These are the things that I know. Everything else I'll figure out in the process. But short hair, I know that. Sword and shield, I know that. Warrior type, I know that. Now the tough part when it comes to design, excuse me, like clothing, I want to do, it's going to be a fantasy type piece, but I want to do fantasy and not have it be like boring fantasy. But I also don't want to do too many elements, like too many modern elements, that it feels like something else. So it's like really tough to find that balance in fantasy. But I think I know kind of where I'm leaning. I don't want to do like a jacket per se, but some type of like jacket, some type of overcoat or cloak type of thing. So I'll just put jacket / coat, overcoat. I think gloves would be cool, but they're not necessary. Boots, I think thin boots, like boots, but up to the calf. I think I know that I want that. I don't know if I need to write it down, but I think I know that. And yeah, I think that's okay enough to start. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like this. Okay. Okay. Something like this. I think longer, maybe not longer legs, but shorter torso. Longer legs by extension, of course. Okay. let's chisel away at this. We'll find this character in here somewhere. So the boots, I kind of know the style of boots that I want. So let me get those down. We'll do just a rough sketch at first, and then bring it back. But so it's kind of the boots that I'm looking for. I want to do either thin up top, baggy. That's a fun way to do a double G. Baggy on the bottom, or vice versa. Oops. So thin, baggy, baggy, thin, something like that. So let's do that. Let's do baggy down here. So we'll have these tuck into the boots. Something like this. Something like this. And then do some type of cinch. And then because we're doing thin, I mean, it's gotta be, it has to be t-shirt or tank top or even like long sleeve. Just because, I mean, those are the choices. I mean, not really much, at least that I can think of, not too many other ways to do thin. So let's do boat here. doesn't scream fantasy just yet. Dude, yeah, I feel confident to do like, you know, mannequins, figures, that kind of shit. But when it comes to designing and like, I'm only just now, and I don't, you know, I'm not saying this to be like it's where I want to be, but like I'm only just now feeling comfortable and confident enough to like make decent faces with my characters and stuff. Like beforehand, it was just, I mean, even I say beforehand, but even now, it's really just like faceless mannequin characters. I'm trying so hard to get better at design and like, you know, as far as design goes, I mean, this is the coolest thing I've made, you know, so far. This, I hate that sketch so much. I don't know why, proportion or something. It's like, it's probably just because it's so lacking. Yo, what's up, Steven? Oh my gosh, good to see you, man. Appreciate it. I've been well. I hope you've been well as well. All is well as well. Yeah, so this isn't screaming fantasy. It's screaming, I don't know. Let's do, instead of the t-shirt, let's do, I don't want to have to draw so much stuff though. What can we do? Let me look at my Pixiv. Indeed, I am streaming again. Okay, so she can do, we can do like arm bracers. Maybe. And then maybe she's got like some type of knee brace. Okay. Or knee pad, I guess, not really. Maybe not a brace, but she's got like a knee pad thing going on. That's all right. That's looking fine. That's looking good. Boots, I think, are fine. The arm pads, maybe some type of thing like this. Okay, yeah, we can do maybe some type of crop. Fantasy loves multiple belts. Exactly, dude. Let's see. Okay, great to hear. I've been pretty good. Actually got some good news. I landed my first ever full-time storyboard gig. Dude, let's go. That's sick. That's awesome, dude. I had similar news a while ago is why I stopped streaming. So congrats, my dude. That is super exciting. Does fantasy love needless scarves, I wonder? I think it does. I want to say I've read that before. Alright. Maybe if instead... Instead of this, it goes all the way down again. And then instead of the jacket, instead of the jacket. What was your favorite method for learning more of the storytelling aspects of storyboarding, camera angles, movements, character acting, etc.? My favorite method for learning that stuff and practicing and studying, that one's tough because it just kind of truly like happened over time. And how do I say? So let me start off by saying, to the credit of that question, this is kind of why I wanted to start streaming. Is I didn't want to forget what it's like to have, you know, these like early questions and stuff. So like I wanted to like stream my learning process of like picking that stuff up and just literally rambling just to get the thoughts out and just to have it to like look back on, because a lot of times people, you know, professionals that you'll ask questions will always usually end up giving generic advice, and I don't think it's because they mean to, because like, yeah, generic advice is good. I feel like a lot of the times it happens like that because like over time you just forget what worked, or you forget the turning point, you forget like what new thing you tried, and it just becomes habitual, and then, you know, it's nothing new to share. You're just like, oh, I just always did this thing. So, but to go try and answer it again, yeah, I don't know. That one did kind of feel like it just happened over time. Like, as far as what I've done recently that I think can help to answer that, or at least share my experience, is like I started doing like more scene studies, like more than I was, to try and understand like action, camera movements and things like that. Like how to do a fun like action scene with like the camera moving around. Like, does it follow the character? Does it follow the action? Is it following, you know, like what reason is the camera moving like this? Is it to try and illustrate the speed? Even when you're even when you're studying, like, and you're trying to pick those things out, there's no one there to tell you, like, yeah, you're on the right track. That's a good guess. Keep going. You know, you're constantly just trying to discern for yourself, like, while you're studying a scene, like, is this what they did? I think so. Does it check out? I don't know, but I like it. You know, I don't know if that makes sense, but what helped me and what I continue to try and do has been like has been like scene studies. Not just like scene studies for, like, it depends, like dialogue scene studies if you find a good scene. Like one that comes to mind is like the Michael Fassbender like Magneto scene, you know, is a good one for like tense dialogue. Just any scene that connects with you, that resonates with you, that you go, oh, that's dope. Even if you think you understand it, just like, you know, go through it again just for the sake of, you know, repetition. Scene studies are really helpful, especially looking up the terminology for certain camera moves and why they are in effect. There's a few good books that convey that as well. Yeah, I'm not a big book guy myself, but for those of you that are, Lucky you. think this can come down. Man, do I mean, I don't mind the pants. I think the pants are fine. I think the pants are cool. I'm not a fan of what is going on, like, up top. So let's see. What can we work out that feels better? I think a jacket is too modern. Same, but I usually try to force myself to read them. That's what I was looking. Yeah, visual examples, perfect. Lots of words, not super. I mean, it depends. Obviously, you know, there's good information, like it's worth reading. But yeah, I'm a visual learner, visual kinesthetic. Let's see. I could try a cloak just to see how that works, or we could try good old classic. Good old classic. And just cover the whole damn thing up. I think this is okay. It's definitely like in the realm of like superhero, cape crusader type of thing. But I don't mind it. I mean, I don't know. That's cool. It's simple, thin on the top, you know, baggy on the bottom, like I was saying. Do I think it's perfect? I mean, yeah, but I'm perfect. I'm just kidding. Anyway, no, I don't. But will it do for now to move on? Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good, decent pass. Looking at the pants, I gotta say I definitely enjoy these pants without the pads more.
miss doing character designs. I still collect refs and write down ideas for characters, but I haven't had much time to do my own stuff recently. I feel that. I feel that. Well, you've been working, my dude. But no, I feel that.
Let's see. I think this is cool. What else do I like? I like the pants. I think the pants and the boots are fine. We'll do a completely different thing here. But I think the pants and the boots are fine. As far as the upper half goes, I mean, really, honestly, it's such a decently simple design that, I mean, really the only thing I can think of is just like losing the cape altogether. And eventually, I mean, that'll probably happen during the fight anyway. But
And then, where do I have this sword at? Where is? There it is.
sword separate? How far back can I go? Yeah, I mean, I don't have any disagreements. I mean, the top is simple, it's just black. Yeah, let's try some other stuff here. Alright. Now we're gonna do thin on the bottom, baggy on the top. And we can start here. Bring the belt back. Okay. And then baggy. How are we gonna go baggy on the top? She could do like she could do small pads. On the shoulders, and then do It's not really super baggy, though. I don't think it's wrong, but it's not baggy like I was saying. We could do like this kind of a thing. It's not really baggy though. Like this feels baggy and thin. This feels thin.
How can I bring the baggy into?
Okay, hang on. We can
grab my coffee real quick. My coffee froze. Unfortunately, gosh darn it. Okay.
Yeah, I like this one though. I think it's almost there. I want to get rid of these. And then maybe just kind of having it.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. something like this, maybe instead of it being baggy, it is just skin or something. No, not skin. It's a little bit too thin, but it's almost there. I like this. So far I like this top kind of a thing, and the pants are cool. The short work. I think short could work. I'm gonna take this design that I'm referencing and tweak it a little bit. And we'll say something like this, and then let's add that shit back. Yeah, I think that's cool. Okay, and then instead of this, let's do it like that, and then what if we brought back these guys? First, let's make a copy because I like where we're going. This with this part being more of like armor, I guess. So the boots come through, and then this part is the cloth. this, right? Let's put these. Kind of covers. Over it. It's not bad. Maybe this could be longer. Something like that.
I'm going to head out. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely, Keanu. It's nice to meet you, my dude. Hope you have a good day, week, and keep it up, man. Keep up the studying. Hope you stop by again. Let me know how it's going.
Let's make the bracers a little bit bigger. Like these look okay. I'm alright with these. Wouldn't say I'm a fan just yet, but they're okay. I think this is the favorite, just because it's a simple design. I think is like the reason. I mean, this is fine, and I like it's different, but yeah, I don't know if it, comparing the two, I mean, this one just seems, I don't know, it's a classic simple design. Baggy pants, tight fitting body, like shirt type thing, layered. I think this one's cool as well, though. And then I like these pants. I want to do, it would be kind of a disservice to these pants to not try and make the rest of this work. So I'm gonna try and do that before giving up on these. this. This is fine and good. I think that's good. It's hard to say because, like, the hair is going to bring together these outfits as well. Like, the hair itself is a whole nother, like, layer to these designs. But
Not quite there yet.
I do like this. I want to see if let's try instead of this. That just looks kind of stupid. I mean, not really, but like, I don't know, doesn't it?
just need. I don't know how to make it like baggier. Let's see if we can.
See if we can make it like excessively baggy. I mean, that's not a bad look either, I guess. I think I'd get rid of these.
I mean, that's not a bad assortment. Yo, do you have any advice for constructing the figure in different poses? Like, I get the idea of inflection points for the torso, but limbs kind of mess me up. Well, if I had to say, luckily for you, if you got the torso down, the limbs I think are the easiest part. I mean, personally. Let me see. So I don't know. We'll just kind of see. Oh, I'm getting a blister. Look at that, dude. It's been so long since I've like drawn like this. I'm getting a blister. It's sick. Anyway, so for example, if you have your body, then luckily for you, in my opinion, the torso is kind of the hardest part, right? Like, and it depends, like, it'll get harder with, like, dynamic sketches, like, dynamic drawings and things like that, but, I mean, depending on what you want to do, you can, like, for example, if I just want this guy to just be chilling here, I can just go boop, boop, and then I can go, you know, boop, boop, right? Something like that, something, let me make this smaller, you know, something like this, boop,
body, and then from there, you can kind of clean it up. So like, I don't know if I understand exactly like how to attach the limbs for to the torso, or maybe something else like for example, say we've got the hips, right? A little pelvis action going. You know, if I had this and I was trying to make a cool little hero pose or something, I might kind of like feel out kind of where the like the knees attach and stuff like that. And it's just feeling, like, I don't know, like it just kind of is feeling, like you'll get used to it. It might feel too small, and then it might feel too large, and you find the middle point, you know. And then, for example, you can do some type of like foreshortening. If you want, like, you know, the leg pulled up, maybe you don't, so you can do some kind of like cool like tilt to the leg like this if you want. Maybe you don't. Maybe you want it to be back over here. So this is like this, and then comes down instead of being the other way. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe if you've got like another way, and then I guess what I'd say is, if not like this, if not just, you know, feeling out the arm and putting it, you know, where you think it needs to be, what you can try is like placing the hand first, because a lot of the times when you place the hand, you know, like your arm has to go a certain way. Like it can't go down here because then this part's way too long, and it can't go up here because then how does that happen? You know, like placing the hands first to get the pose after you have it can help you like feel out like what is right and wrong about your pose. Like if this is hopefully making sense. Like so, and you can do that with your feet too. With the feet, it might be a little bit harder. I don't know. Maybe like playing with proportion and seeing what feels right or whatever. But you can do that with your feet too. Like for example, like did I delete it? Okay, I deleted it. Like for example, say we've got our guy just chilling, and you know, he's going to be I don't know, let's say he's gonna be like striking that like karate pose or whatever. You know, this is kind of I don't know. With the legs, you might want to connect them first off, and then. But with the hands, you know, you can kind of draw the hands first. Like if I wanted him to be like scratching his head as he's like doing this or whatever. Oops, that's on the wrong side. You know, I would draw the hand first and then draw the arms like attaching. Because if I try and draw the arms first, like it's gonna mess it up. I don't know. It's hard to. I feel like I don't quite understand your question. Maybe I do, and that got us there. But do you have any advice for constructing the figure in different poses? For different poses, I mean, it kind of depends on the pose. Like starting with the tilt of the shoulders. You know, the tilt of the shoulders and then the tilt of the hips, and then from there connecting them. Usually you have this kind of shape, and this shape can change too. Like for example, if it's a more profile, you know, view, it might be like this. going forward, and then blah blah blah. If it's a more straight on view, it might be like this. And if it's a more, I don't know what this view would be, top down, it can get a little bit trickier, and so you might section it out. But you can kind of get there, like that. Maybe lower this head a little bit more, depending on what they're doing. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to. I don't know if I understand the question fully. But as far as constructing poses, I usually tend to start with like the hips and the shoulders, and then work my way down, connect the chest, find the head if I haven't already found the head, and connect it. And I don't mean to like plug the previous streams or whatever, but a lot of like general just like drawing stuff, like how I think about it, how I practice and stuff is like, dude, if you want to hear me just yap a little bit more coherently, the StudyVlog on my YouTube, it's all put into a little playlist as well, but it starts off how I think about the head, and then the upper body, and then the head, the upper body, and then the legs, and then I take all of those ideas and I put them into like practicing shorthand, so like drawing like quick gesture type of stuff. So yeah, if you want to hear it more in detail, it's definitely all written out there. But yeah. Sorry, man. I hope that was helpful. I don't know if it was or not, but I hope it was. It was helpful. I think what I'm doing wrong, or what's making it harder, is probably the order I'm drawing things in and thinking about anatomy too early. Yeah, I definitely can understand that, like 100%. Again, I don't mean to plug the previous streams, but if you enjoy my yapping and you want to hear me, because right now, like this week is me just warming up. Like I was kind of going to go over the previous stream stuff, but I figured that would be kind of boring. It's already been recorded and it's there. So if you do enjoy the yapping and you want to hear me share my thoughts on like what I think about drawing the upper body, how I practice, how I draw the head and the legs, and then how I take all of those ideas and then apply them into, like you're talking about, like gesture drawing, different poses. I have the references up with the gesture drawing, like in those videos, so you can draw along. Like if that interests you, then the previous episodes of the StudyVlog are like totally for you. Again, my point in like doing the StudyVlog is just to kind of like yap through my process, like honestly. And so those previous episodes will just have all of that shit compiled. Dope. Yeah, I think they're a good watch. I don't know. I can't rewatch them. Just hearing my voice just over the course of like hours at a time. I mean, I don't know how you guys do it, but
But yeah, I think they're good shit. I mean, good videos. Like, I don't know. All right. Now the hard part is, I think, with this next, with like this design, choosing which one to go through with. I think they're cool. This one's obviously incomplete for the most part. Let's do it. Let's figure it out real quick. Real quick, we'll do one more. One more. not a bad assortment. I think that's fine. And now I can choose one.
I mean, I don't need to choose one now, but
I think this is a good assortment of designs. I think now what will help to dictate the excuse me. What will help to dictate the final decision will be the hair. Figuring out what hair, helmet, hat, whatever kind of a thing like that I choose.
gosh, let's see how fucking crooked these are. It's not so bad. It's not the worst thing. But alright. Yeah, again, favorite, just because of the simplicity. I think this one actually ended up being
Probably second. And then these two are good, but they're pretty heavily referenced. So maybe not. But yeah, these ones are solid. I think I'll grab these and kind of pull them together. Cool. Okay. Man, if I end up finishing with a somewhat, how do I say, like a decided upon design today, I'll be pretty pleased, because I did not plan for that. Okay. Now as far as hair goes, short for sure, but short how? Short. I like the Marcy. I think the Marcy is a good one. The Cora style ponytail. I mean, that's essentially the same thing, but that Cora style ponytail and bangs. Here, there we go. You can try and come in here with okay. blister on my finger real bad.
I think the kind of like, what is it called? Like wolf cut a little bit? Where like this flares out and then this comes down. Like I think that's cool. Let's see. I think that the like, dude, I am getting a fat blister. God dang. I think that the top pony is cool. It's very simple. Very simple, very classic. Something like this, or maybe even longer. Something like that. What else? What else? We could go super short, but I don't think super short. I mean, maybe. I don't think so, though.
about
short but long? So, like, in other words, we do short hair but have like a ponytail. Like a big braid kind of a thing. I think just short. I think short for sure. Just straight short hair. Or straight up short hair. Okay, let's try. Okay, that's kind of cool. I wouldn't be opposed to like something like that or whatever.
That's on the back side.
No, it's not like a it's not like a hair thing that comes around the front.
But that could be cool too. Man, infinite choices, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how people can design and then just settle on something. I mean, if you feel strongly about it, you feel strongly about it, but let's see what other references I've got. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, longer hair could be cool. Oh, that's pretty freaking suave. That's cool looking. All right, let's try it. We'll scoot this to the side. And
Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if this will stick, but I think that matches the kind of like
energy of this like swordsman that I'm going for.
And it could even be in like a braid in the back or something.
That's cool though.
Let's do some face sketches to finish it off. I think that's what we'll do. I'll worry about straightening this shit out like later, cause I mean actually I don't want to go too far on it and then have it be all fucked up. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do it now.
because I was stagnating, going way too slow. All right. Oh my gosh, my hand is sweating and it's causing a blister. Oh my gosh.
find music to be more of a distraction than anything while boarding and animating? If you mean like the stream has no music thing, that was just so that people, because not everyone has the same music taste. So if I was playing music, I feel as though it would make it to where people were less likely to hang out and draw, especially if they're trying to like chat and they're having to like listen to me and the music and then their own music at the same time. But as far as just me and while I draw and stuff, I don't know, it depends. Usually, I mean, I like music and I listen to music, but usually the music can sometimes be distracting, yes. Like if I'm trying to like think things over, like either story elements or work my way through a problem, whether that be art, drawing or boarding or story or otherwise, yeah, for sure it can be like really distracting. But as far as the stream goes, I just don't have it on just for that reason. I thought about listening to music today just because I have my desktop audio like muted for the stream, so like I could technically be listening to my own music, but I don't know. Sometimes I just don't. Like, I don't have anything against it. It's just truly just sometimes I just don't. Let's see. For this one, let's do the wolf cut thing. settings are high. Pull that shit down, fix it right. brother's haircut better. Because this is not the same vibe as like this. Like I can't. Yeah, like I don't mind that, but I just it's not the same cut. Might take a second to like learn how to do that cut properly from other angles. I like the cut over here, but unless I can figure out how to do this, like, what I'll call is like a female Toji. Then I'll just ignore this one. And I'll do another cut. Probably go for another 30 minutes while I try and figure this haircut out. I'm gonna look up one reference real quick. do like a full profile, so I need to like elongate this. I should have planned ahead.
Okay. Oh. The stream freeze. Let's double check. No, looks good, I guess.
should have planned for the for like a proper 3/4, because now I'm having to fix this. Yeah, boo. Yeah, again, I didn't plan for the 3/4 like this, and so it's coming back to bite me right now. How far back can I go? Can't even go far enough back now to just get rid of it. I might just leave it because I'm getting kind of burnt. I don't think I can get the pin, this specific pin. I don't know if I can get it fine enough to. Yeah, it's just kind of like airbrushing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Just copy this, move that over there so I don't have to look at it. And let's do one more to finish it off. Let's see. something like that. Anyway, I've got company on the way. That was a solid 5.5, just about, hour stream. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Jeffrey. Hope you've been better, man. What's up, man? Not much. You are missing, or not missing, but I am getting ready to leave, basically. But yeah, dude, I hope you've been well, dude. Oh, that's white. Hang on a sec. There we go. Oh, dude, those are the freaking worst, my dude. Nice, man. That's fun. And yes, right at the end. But it was a good day. Did some designs. Let's see. Did some designs. Worked my way through figuring out how I want the character to look. Thank you. Jeez, that's nice. Figuring out how I want my character to look for the project, and then worked on some hair. Worked on some different hair choices for it, trying to get a feel for the character, and then did these face sketches with the different hairstyles to try and figure it out. I like this one. I think it's so far it's been the easiest to draw. The wolf one is what I'm calling the wolf, or Femtoji is, that one was tough for some reason. I mean, a lot of spikes and they have to lay in the right way. Little tough to get right. But yeah, this one, I mean, it's I'm thinking one of these. One of these, geez Louise, can I do a double arrow? Kind of, whatever. I'll leave it like that. But anyway, yeah, so that one was tough. Try and get the spikes to lay right. This one's pretty simple, you know, couple things in the front, and then for the most part, I'm afraid to do spikes, and then I forget how many. See, then maybe that would help me if I counted. But I didn't even count. I was just like, I'll figure it out or something. I don't know. But maybe next time I'll count, see if that helps. But yeah, then did some sketches. Did this one, and halfway through, I was like, I don't actually want this to be profile. And so I tried to add, but the brush that I'm using is... it's not very good for like fine detail, so I'm trying to get in here, and it's like, yeah, it's just it's too thick to try and get that, and so I just threw that off screen and then did this one to wrap it up, which this one was a much better I don't know, end, I guess, to the stream. So can't complain too much there. Something like that. I like that it's just enough sketch but clean. Oh, thank you. Yes, appreciate it. Yeah, this brush has been, it's the fine pencil brush in StoryBoard Pro, and then under the settings, I just adjusted the spacing down. I think base it's at 24%. I brought it down to 14, and it feels like it's not perfect, but it feels like a solid pencil. Feels like kind of sketching around with like a pencil
still very much digital, but I don't know. It's a good little mix. But anywho, good to see you. As short as it was. Yeah. Good luck on the commissions, and yeah. Oh God, realizing how much I haven't moved in the last 5 hours. Ugh. Whew. But I'll be back. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not. We'll see. For sure, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But maybe tomorrow, at least for this first week, just so I can stay constantly getting warmed up. Because next week, I'll be streaming the process of storyboarding my next sequence. So, got to sharpen up the muscles, the memory, the senses. All need to increase and improve. So, yeah. But anyway, gotcha. Hell yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Well, all right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get some more drawing in. Don't stop on my account. And I will, if not see y'all tomorrow, I will see y'all Wednesday. So, yeah. Good stuff. Peace.